Ecsaform, an SRPG for the PlayStation, obscure even for Japan standards from what I've heard. It got a translation like a year ago, and like there are a lot of good things about it. It's pure 2D. It's like isometric view 2D, which is really good. Because, you know, during this time everyone had to make everything 3D and just ruin a bunch of games for no good reason. Like 3D is fine, but I feel like my opinion on this era is that we had just gotten, okay, we have almost perfected 2D and pixel art. We're finally on the cusp of getting consoles that can run this shit well enough. And you finally get like the Saturn and the PlayStation, and we're like, alright, now it's time for us to hit the peak in 2D gaming. And it all went to shit because everyone, no, scrap, threw everything away. We're not doing any of that anymore. Just reset gaming, back to zero gameplay, camera, art, everything. Let's go 3D. Yeah, the Shin Megami Tensei tracks are really good. You should listen to the Kyoyaku Megami Tensei tracks as well. Some of those are amazingly good as well. But yeah, this one is 2D, which already gets a bunch of points from me. The soundtrack is very decent, nothing like spectacular about it, but it's really decent. It has its good moments. There's nothing bad about it, for sure. The problem I have is that, like, it has a lot of content that is like just walking around the city, and there's not much to do. It doesn't really mean anything. You can find some shops, and like last mission we were like, okay, we have to go to the docks and do something. So we walk around the city trying to find the docks, we fail, we go back, and they do, are you ready to go now? Yes. Yes. You have to leave and come back. That's it. The gameplay itself, like I always say about these games, that I do appreciate when they try doing new stuff. And they try to make a few different mechanics as far as strategic RPG goes. Like they have a system where if you end the turn with unspent AP, that turns into EP, which works as a defense, so you don't take as much damage, so you can use that. The problem is that the resulting gameplay is, if you can't kill the enemy, then you do nothing to get maximum defense. Then you try again on the following turn. And it's like, it doesn't work too well, I feel. Because usually one of the aspects that makes SRPGs fun is just like, okay, I have this much AP, how much shit can I do on this turn? Can I move here, do an attack and move back? Can I make better movement? You just try to maximize how much you use the AP. There's none of that here. Some of the stuff is good, but well, we have played it for like 3 hours and it's already getting a little bit repetitive, which is a shame. There's a lot of variety in the scenery, the pixel art. It feels a little bit wasted at times. The story started slightly interesting. We're on that phase where nothing's gonna happen for a while. Just like some character development, if even that. So the biggest problem, biggest fear I have with this game is that, okay, it's almost getting to be good. I'm afraid that the game might end and not move from that stage. You might spend the entire game being almost really good. Which is not bad, it's just like a shame, I guess. One other note before we head in. The translation patch does a thing that I strongly disagree with. They apply other patches alongside the translation that you cannot apply separately. You shouldn't do that, that's a bad idea. You should have separate patches for different things and the person can apply whichever ones they care. So basically what they do is, okay, here's a translation and on top of that here's a patch that makes it better for widescreen. And what that means is that we are cutting off a bunch of content from the sides and fixing that. we have to add black bars to the sides doing other things like on cinematics and on the title screen and some others. You get black bars on the sides. We have to keep that so we don't miss out on content on everywhere else. I worked it out better off stream, so me and chat will be seeing the same thing today, and it should contain everything that the game has to offer. But, you know, it's slightly disappointed that they went that route. And with all of that said, we're ready to go in here. Gonna wait for the capture. Where's the capture? There we go. I'm gonna start the timer and I'm gonna start the game. It also makes some of this stuff slightly squished horizontally. Just slightly. Like it could be worse, I guess. But still, there's no reason to like pack that in with the translation. Have that as a separate thing. Anyway, this should be fine other than all of that. Let's load the game here. Also, there is some weird stuff here that got me worried yesterday. Like, if select a memory card, it says it's checking, and then it says that there's no saved data present. And you're like, okay, I lost my save. And then it goes to this, and sometimes it doesn't show anything here. Like, let me do that again. Like, you go in here, you select continue. I don't know if that's from the game or from the translation. No save data. Then you go in. And it says no data. But if you scroll down, it shows the data. It's there. It's just to give a little heart attack. Where's my save game? Also, every time you go in and out of somewhere, you get a little bit of loading, which feels unnecessary for like a 2D game. I feel they could have improved it a little bit. Like, going in and out of buildings is something you don't want to do just because it takes a while. And also, you can only save at the start of battles. Battle start. Defeat all enemies. Also, I figured out what wait does. This game is recommended to me by La Folie. If La Folie comes along, I want to explain what wait does. It's really weird. Not do anything because the game rewards you for not doing anything. Also, the whole thing about our character attacking, I was taking a look at the manual. The whole thing about our character, like, sometimes attacking twice, it's basically one of the stats that you have here. Which one is it? There's one of these. I think it might be WP. Basically, there is a stat that says that that tells when you attack again, so it doesn't necessarily go through everyone. If you have a character that is fast enough, it's going to come up more often, so the order is not fixed. Which is okay, but it gets a little bit confusing at times. Hello there, Endlog. Yeah, time to caress the tushy of this city. I believe you also have little bit of a spell you can use here. Since the EP is drained, we can do some actual damage. Not dead yet, but... Can I attack this one? I can attack this one, not the other one. It's fine. What can I do here? I can kill this, but this guy is gonna kill this one right now, so I should attack this one instead. By the way, the characters occupy like 4 tiles, so any one of these would technically hit this enemy, but if I cast it here, this spell has like a cross section of an attack, so it gets a little bit of tile that would damage these characters, so that's why I attack it behind the enemy, so it doesn't hit my guy. Which is an interesting part of all of this, like the positioning is really important for this game. Okay, now I could do this and hit 2 enemies. I think I will, actually, instead of attacking. I think that kills the guy on the right. No, it had recovered. He had recovered armor. Shit, we're gonna take a lot of damage here. Well, might kill it. Might kill those here. Right, you see, it's like a little... It's a little skill that you have here, like hitting these 2 enemies but not hitting our guys. Just positioning the cross properly. That one on the right should be dead, right? 1 hit point, you piece. And it's going to damage Bede a couple of times. 3 times! You know, maybe I should just move back with him and hope the other guys can deal with this. I could like move way back like this. I could use items to heal, I don't want to. I never want to do that. We can cast this like 3 more times this fight. Yeah, this guy is nearly dead. I could move in and attack it actually and save some of that. I'm sure it would work. I've never attacked with this character, I don't think. 6 damage, yeah, but it's enough, I guess. And we can move back. Good. Strategy. Okay, only 2 attacks that time. That guy is going for the guy up top. Well, it distracts them, I guess. Let's see, we can attack more than once here, right? I can attack twice at the expense of some defense. How much health does this guy have? 14. Yeah, I can't attack it. I have to cast a spell. Good enough. Now this guy is just gonna run away from the other dude. Ah! It's fine if it dies, but if I can avoid it, it's better, I guess. Instead of attacking right now, I'm gonna increase our defenses. Just so we can deal with this one guy better. I almost thought we had increased the defense of the enemy as well. Alright, that's good enough. I'm gonna keep, because I could attack it again, but I'd rather keep my defense up and see how it attacks. I'm gonna stay here for now. Can still do this once. I could do this, but it's going to hit her. So I guess I'm gonna do one last line arc, if that's the name of the thing. Okay, if the dude recovers a lot of EP... Okay. I could try moving in with this guy. It's usually who does the most damage in here. Yeah, it has fully recovered, so this is not gonna do a lot of damage. It's not gonna do any damage, and I want to keep my defense up again. Can I move here and attack from up there? No, I can't. Right, so just do nothing, I guess. Yeah, if I go in there... If I go in there right now, I can't even attack. So I'm gonna move here and wait. Or no. And then I try attacking. Yeah, if I attack again, then I'll take damage if he attacks, but if I don't do this, I'll never kill it, I think. So I'll try doing this right now. I still didn't do damage. I can't attack from here, so try to defend. This is gonna be awkward. Right, I can't attack from here, neither can he, but so I'm gonna move for now. Three damage. 3 damage. Yeah, we still haven't hurt the guy. He's still at full health. And I can't do anything from here. Okay, you move back. So the guy that can actually do damage can move in. I don't know if doing this is doing anything, just removing his... that's not far enough. Shit. Meanwhile, he's not actually doing anything. As long as I keep 36 EP, he can't damage me. Okay, finally gonna do some damage. There we go. If I attack again, I can't. And I don't have TP to do anything in terms of spells. Alright, now we're gonna kill it. I'm sure. Well, maybe not kill it, but do damage to it at least. Okay, I can kill it here. If we don't, it would be a big problem. Finally. I'm glad you're safe, Cap. Well, no, I'm safe for sure. Thanks, lasses. Say, Captain, why do those guys attack you? Do you have any idea what's going on? Mayhaps the load was their target, since they didn't kill us and all. Guess them just wanted to keep their eyes on us till the load delivered. Till the load delivery. Is that so? Well, be careful anyway. If they're after your cargo, they might strike again. We're going back to the mercenary guild. Let me know if you need anything else. At least he was safe. We did have to battle though. Battle? Against whom? I don't know who they were, but they were the ones who kept Captain locked up. There was something odd about that. Well, you're safe, that's all that matters. Ah, and about your request, I informed Captain. You did? You've earned your reward then. 2,000 gold received. Send my regards to Cap. Well then, let's go home, guys. And we're back here, and we can walk around trying to find what is the trigger for the next part. So this is Param's home. It's the place that has AOIO. I think that's what it says there. And it's on the top left of the map. It's on a back alley. And here's the entrance to the mercenary guild. Just trying to memorize everything. Now I want to find a shop. I think there was a shop. I think this is a shop. And I'm gonna buy some upgrades, I think. This is a shop. This has to be a shop, right? Yep. Alright, let's check our equipment first. Oh, we have an Ectosark. Is this better? It is. And it has more slots. Actually, I'm going to unequip something on Suzerain. There's no reason for Suzerain to have Dilnarg, because Dilnarg is a cone attack in front of you and she's always going to be behind the other guys. So this does AP down. Would assume on enemies, of course. Oh, this is the weapon from... Right, you can't use it. Right, that's fine. What about armor? Nothing else. And you have intelligence and agility. There's some will and some constitution. I'll put will in here since she's kind of a caster. Right, Param. Cannot equip this. She has a strength item for more damage. Fine. And back to beat. And this is... We can put Dilnargin for him. Strength, we want to keep that. And now we see what we can sell here. Yeah, this one is a downgrade because we just replaced it. Okay, and do you have anything interesting? Right. Oh, it said, okay, alright, it shows that stuff on the side. That's really good. Interesting. Oh no, right, this is for him. Current one, previous one. These are for her, both are a lot better. We can't even buy this one. And this is the one that I find interesting. This is for no one in our party right now. And this one is for her. We can't afford this one, and this one is not an upgrade. These two are for no one as well, so we got a bunch of characters that we have to find still. Danger. Yeah, it's not dangerous. Find stuff here. So I'm basing myself the icons. Each icon should be for a character. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 characters total. Which, yeah, I think that's what fits in that window over there. This icon reminds me of the weapon for the guards, so I think that guard that sacrificed himself will actually be revealed to still be alive and come back. What about armor? The armor we can afford. This is not better than what we have. Oh, interesting. Small, medium, and large. The little girl uses small. Both of these characters use medium. We don't have a character that uses large yet. Alright, these are both much better. Can we buy two? We can buy two. I think we should. These two are frontliners. So the movement points are similar to time units from XCOM Classic. Yeah, AP, standard SRPG stuff. You have a bunch of points that tell you how much stuff you can do, and attacking costs a bunch of those. Moving costs 2, attacking costs 5, skills, I think it depends on the skill. Waiting costs 5. Waiting is really weird. Yesterday Lafoli was here, and Lafoli has played this game before. And he said that they said that waiting didn't do anything because ending increases your defense. I found the manual, And apparently waiting costs 5 AP and allows you to interrupt the enemy on their turn to actively defend. So I might want to try doing that later, just to see how it works. So yeah, I'm gonna buy 2 of these, I think. It also looks like they might increase the slots for the upgrades by 3. No, it's 1-to-1. What is RM? RM is for like the spells. But why would she want that? Well, I'm gonna buy anyway, but their upgrades in defense and evasion. Slots is the same. Oh, is RM evasion. Right, it's defense against magic. Alright. Now I get it. So we're gonna buy one of these. If you press up, it goes to 99, which costs 270,000 monies. You have to press down to go to 1. Alright. Alright, I assume that is done, so we can just leave. Yeah. And now we can equip that stuff. I do enjoy this part. The only problem, like I've talked about this several games and this one included, it has a fixed exact amount of encounters. So there is an exact amount of gold you're gonna get through the entire playthrough. So if you spend it wrong, you're kind of screwed or locked out of some stuff. Like Shadowrun for the Sega CD, there were items that I could never afford. Because you can't like farm gold or something like that. Alright, and this is better. And now we have to equip one of these. I'm gonna go for strength on both of them again. And Vampire. Well, this armor upgrading is... item upgrading is generally fun. Wait. No, this is correct. Yeah. Her RM evasion is increasing as well. It didn't say it would. Oh, that's a bad thing, of course it isn't. Okay, some better armor. They were taking too much damage, so this is good. And I'm gonna sell the extra stuff. It's really weird, you keep pressing, it kind of confirms a bunch of times. Can we buy anything else? I'm not gonna buy more of these. Yeah, he only has level 1s. So we can buy maybe weapons later. Let's see if just going back to the mercenaries is enough to progress the game. Alright, see you guys. Have you seen Desmond by any chance? Anything happen? He's been slacking off from work during our business hours. Tell him to come here if you see him. That is, if you're planning to visit the bar anyway. Okay, you have to find the bar now. There was one bar, I think, but it was very empty. I don't remember what it was. So now we have to check a bunch of buildings. It might be downtown. Yeah, the bar should be downtown. Not seeing any doors to enter. I might be blind. I just realized that it's nighttime. The game has nighttime palettes, which is interesting. This might be the bar here. Nope, it's another shop. And I think one of these shops actually had level 2 boosts. No, that's not a door. This is not a door either. Okay, I think there's nothing else in here. Let's check the artisan quarter. Right, this is nothing. Right, this has to be the bar. Looks very flashy. Yeah, this does no well. You should sit and have a, yeah, we have had this dialogue before. Nope. Alright, so this is not a bar. That thing over there is not a bar as well. We would have to check the slums. Well, this might be the bar. Yeah, something happened. It's quiet in there. Something seems wrong. Yeah, of course it does. We've been here before. There was no one inside. No bartenders, no one. I've got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, don't feel bad about it. We're gonna get a... oh shit. Public bar. Gonna get opportunity to save the game. Mr. Desmond! Is that you, ladies? What's this all about? It was Cathazol, bunch of goons known as the Cathazol. The Cathazol? Those fools. Cathazol? When I was still a kid, there was a bunch of indiscriminate subversives wreaking havoc across the city. I've no idea why, but everyone in that group was incredibly strong. We were never really sure what they were really about, but what we know is that their acts of sabotage were designed to provoke public attention. While everybody was focused on their diversions, something much worse and serious was going on somewhere else. But that's just a rumor I heard at the guild, so no idea if it's actually true. Param, you said you were a kid then. One day they disbanded and simply vanished into thin air. I feel like she wanted to ask, do you become an adult after being a kid? Because she's always been a kid or something. And then Param just interrupts the silly line of questioning. If they're on the move again, does it mean something evil is about to happen once again? Their leader Shanaz was here. I'm pretty sure that the threat is real. They want some cargo arriving at the harbor. It must be something very important. It seems they were preparing this little distraction to make sure the delivery was secured. Right, to prevent us from being there. And I became collateral damage in this whole mess. I wonder if that lot we met at the harbor the other day were members of that group. The harbor. That means Captain is in danger. It's true. Are you going there? They're stronger than you can imagine. Captain is in danger, right? Strong or not, we can't ignore this. You really are strong, little miss. No way I'm stopping you then. By the way, they're gonna pay for what they've done to you. ... shakes head. Back to the harbor. Yep. It's the kid from before. Oh, the one that wants revenge. What do you want, boy? Look at the face tattoo on this guy. Yeah, this is the little Shanaz. Yeah, looks kind of cool. It's a shame they didn't, like, clean up these digitizations. The original art looks pretty cool. Revenge. You've killed my family for fun. I would never do something like that for fun. Well, this kid is going to join our party. We're gonna save him now and etc. For you see, everything is done according to the precepts of the Black Dual Hollow. Worry not though, your family has returned to the Pearl Peak. Cut the crap already. I will reveal everything to you then. Eternal rest at the Pearl Peak Paradise is so much more wonderful than perishing to nothingness. For I am the envoy and the enforcer of the Black Dual Hollow. My heart and my soul are beyond here. I cannot be destroyed. This brat is deaf and blind to your words and visions, Master Shanaz. He's an eyesore in our view, so let's just get rid of him and be done with it. If I die here, I will have no regrets. Bring it on. He's really gonna do it. I guess we just walk away and let him die. But he can't win this fight alone. Beat? Yeah, Beat just likes to save little kids. Looks like Beat agrees. We're gonna help him, Suzeri. He's not gonna die here in vain. Ewan joined. Alright, we got a little kid on our party. That's a lot of enemies. Yeah, it doesn't show the file that is already saved until you scroll out of it and back in. Really weird behavior. Alright, data saved. I want to take a quick look at Ewan. He has more intelligence than agility. Strength is really low, so his damage shouldn't be too good. 52 physical, he has a pelt tape equipped. It has 3 slots. Can he use RM arts? Interesting. Let's give him some constitution and some agility then. And some of this stuff, I guess. He has a skill called Solient. It's a physical attack. And he doesn't have any RM arts. Defeat all enemies. By the way, I just want to compare. Yeah, he still has more attack than she does. Yeah, the kid is already on top of the box. I'm gonna move it. I'm gonna move her here and form a barrier with the other tree. Action, skill, alright. I'm going to check what is the range on that skill he has. Oh, he also has a skill. Physical attack. That cost, is it in TP? I think it's in TP. It should stand for technical points, I guess. What is he doing? Oh, he's increasing his defense. Very selfish. He could have increased the defense of his allies as well. Yeah, on this formation I can increase the defense of everyone in a single cast. Which I'm gonna do on the following... No, the following turn I want to attack. So I'm gonna do that now. Yep, I can increase everyone's defense. Your skill, what is the range? Oh, it's actually pretty large. Interesting. What about you? That's very short. And this one is very good, but I want to hit more enemies, so I'm just gonna wait here. Okay, does Param have any skills? I haven't used any skills. I guess I tried to check once if they had and they didn't, so oh, she has one. Nagua Os. All the names are weird. Physical attack, also limited range. So for now, I'm gonna stay here. And I'm gonna save my spell, wait for them to bunch up a little bit. If I can. Well, I can use one of your skills. Oh, his attack is ranged as well. Right, that's why he has agility instead of strength. Right, that makes more sense. And this will probably kill that guy. Yep. Yeah, the kid's not half bad. Okay, can I hit more people now? Just two. I'm gonna keep it like this. This reduces my EP way too much. Hello there, Trash Cat. You like these synchronized muggers, lifting their knives in a weirdly phallic way. Yeah, their arousal, their full arousal has not been impeded. Like the main character one has. What? You okay, that's fine, they have defense up. You're gonna do a lot of damage now that they're bunching up. Oh, she has a skill as well. Interesting. Oh, there we go. I can hit 3 of them. Get shit on. he has a lot of... Yeah, he has defense up. Plus he has a lot of armor. Yeah, hello Trash Cat. I hope you're having a good night as well. Right now I can do... Oh no, it's this woman. And she can't reach anyone yet. I could move one up. Would that be enough to attack? It would. Alright, I'm gonna do that and get one attacking at least. Yeah, it's enough to kill this guy. It's a good idea. I'm gonna move one back. I can do that without sacrificing defense. Missed. Okay, I'm gonna keep my defense here. I still don't know how much damage they can possibly do. Now I can do this, right? And I can hit 3 of them. Yeah, 3 is good enough. Right. And I can hit 3 of them again, right? Yeah, very good. This might kill one of them. Nope, it's not killing anyone. And I can't do another. It's going to increase his defense again. Very selfish, only his defense, no one else's. Ow. I'm gonna take damage here. I cannot hit that guy and I cannot use a skill on him from here, so I'm gonna move one forward. Maybe I use a skill. Yeah, he's gonna take damage. This is a good option. And can I do another skill? I can. It's gonna leave me a little bit vulnerable, but I think this is the correct option because it almost kills it. Oh, I can actually do this and guarantee the kill on the boss. There we go. Can I? No, I will sacrifice defense and everyone is piling up on him. I'm gonna increase people's defense instead of... And we're gonna learn if it hits the enemy or not. I think it does. Yeah. Then I shouldn't do that. Let's try to finish this more quickly then. Right, you can hit both of these. And that one is almost dead, this one died. Alright. He can't attack any further than that. Right. If I get her... Because this guy is really close to dying. I need to do 8... she doesn't do 8 damage with an attack, so... Just do this and guarantee the kill. No, I should probably move this guy behind. Like this. And if I can, I will attack this guy. I'm gonna move here and stop. Skill. This costs 30, that's way too much. It's just a regular attack then. No, I can't do another attack. How much? Yeah, she has enough for a defense spell. But then again, why defend? There's only one of them left. This might kill it. Nope. We can try again. Yep. Good fight, easy fight. No complaints. And we got a bunch of level ups. I like how the kid asks us for help, but he's the highest level of the group. Got a bunch of shit. Got some level 2 boosts. It's very good. He already left the group. This feels like an MMO. Like so and so, I'm too high level for you guys. I'm leaving and finding a better group. Here's the captain. Captain, you're safe. I managed to get away, it seems. Yes, I was lucky enough. Them almost found me though. Thank you, lasses. Shakes head. I guess I have to thank you. I have been dead were it not for you. Thank you for your help, Miss Param. I'm really grateful. You did well, kid. If you manage to keep that spirit of yours burning, you'll reach great heights in the future. Yeah, once you're ready and willing to die anytime, there's nothing to be afraid of anymore. So dark, this kid. By the way, Captain, is the cargo safe? Somehow it is. I guess they might have been after the drugs inside it. Drugs? Can I have some? It's a byproduct of supplies. They are mass-produced at the bug factory, but it's basically dope. They have a factory to create bugs? Why would you do that?
I hope it's the right apartment, Michael.
So do I.
Good grief.
Copert smile.
Thank you so much for the sub, Sniper. Thank you for the 2 months of support. Really appreciate it, man. I hope you continue to enjoy the emotes and the ad previewing. Is that why you're all so secretive about it? We transport that stuff in the shadows, we do. I wish I never dealt with this shit, but times are hard, you know? ... shakes head.
Who are you and how did you get in here?
I'm the locksmith. And I'm a locksmith.
And I'm a locksmith. Thank you for the follow, Crabmeats. Enjoy the free emotes. Back to the Mercenary Guild. I'm sorry about that, for all the trouble. I don't really mind, I'm kinda used to this already. The only thing that concerns me is the reappearance of the Cathazol. Are you implying that something bad might happen soon? If that's true, that's a kind of a problem we can't control at all. If you want to live long in this city, you keep your curiosity to yourself. Right. Is Mr. Desmond alright? I'm really concerned about him. Also, I want some drugs. The wound was rather deep, I've been told, but nothing serious, don't worry about it. Good. I guess I owe you my thanks this time. And 3,000 golds is thanks enough, I guess. Right, but now. I've got a request for you from our fellow colleagues in the trade. They've been doing a bigger job, but they're apparently short on staff. What do you say? Are you in? Short on staff, eh? Well, if you don't make a decision anytime soon, someone else is gonna take the job. It pays good money. What should we do, Param? I like money. Good money, eh? I was kinda bored, you know? I'll be happy with you by my side, guys. I'll take it. I see. Well, go to the bar then. There you should find the mercenary who filed the application. Ask her for details. Desmond will be there too, so you'll see him when you get there. Okay, at least I remember where the bar is. I didn't get a lot of cash, so I'm not gonna bother stopping by a shop. I swear I walked to the right and it dropped me down the stairs. Does it show the gold anywhere? It doesn't. You have to be at a shop. Yeah, it's fine. We got 3,000. I'm not gonna go to a shop right away. Where was the bar? I thought it would be over here. I don't think we made it to the slums. Oh, it's here. There's actually people in the bar now. There's more of this woman. We're here for the job. Alright, this here is our client, Major. You know her, Param, don't you? Yeah, we know each other. I didn't expect Major would be the client. Had I known that, I wouldn't have taken this job. Ooh, snarky. What the heck is going on here? Ask for a good mercenary. What is she doing here? Hey, we're all professionals here. What's going on, Desmond? You were telling me that the girl would be coming, the one we've heard so much about, the RM caster. I can kiss my brilliant career goodbye if I ever have to work with this uncouth damsel again. Uncouth damsel, damn! Them's fighting words. Your brilliant career? To hear that from a tomboy is astonishing. Why a tomboy can't have a career now? What? Stop that, both of you. You have no reason to complain, Major. The girl next to Param is the one you have heard so much about. Her name is Suzeri. The guy in front of me is Bede. Hi, nice to meet you. ... shakes head. Ah, nice to meet you. So, what are we going to do? Shall we get the job done or request other mercs? I guess we have no better choice. If she's indeed the rumored RM caster, she'll be more powerful than all of us together. What about you, Param? If I turn down this offer, I'm afraid she'll never shut up about it. We just have to do it. It's all settled then. Get the job done, Major will brief you on the details. You took the job without even knowing what it was all about? I'm appalled. I was only thinking about money. That's the times we live in. If the pay is right, I'll take the job and think about it later. Well, alright. I'll explain it just once, so pay attention. The job is about clearing out a gang of outlaws that are hiding in the mine on the outskirts of Valor. It's a wide-scale looter ring, so you have to be ready for that. You don't have to debrief me on a bunch of thieves, let's get going. Smugness at its best. Well, you'd better be at least half as good as you project. And don't run away when you get stuff. We would never abandon our friends. Fine by me, since I'll be counting on you. Major joined. Okay. Yeah, this weird ass transition again. With the 3D stills. And the digitized map. Industrial city of Valor on the left, we're going to the abandoned mine on the right. That's a fancy mine. This is a very creepy place, isn't it? This might look like a mine, but it's part of an ancient remnant complex. Oh, okay. Full of stuff I don't understand. Looters belong to the kinds of gangs that don't really care about their place of work. As for this place, it might actually be a more comfortable place to live in than the Valor slums. The people living here are even nastier than those residing in the slums. This must look shocking to a little girl, doesn't it? Don't be ridiculous. Don't get too excited, Suzari. Let's just do the job and be done with this fast. And everyone follows Bede, who never talks. Like all these people talking so fucking much. And Bede is just like, can we go? Alright, everyone gets position for the fight. Looks like we have a welcoming party. Let's greet them properly, shall we? Alright, let's see the equipment here, because we found some stuff. We have a Shizon, which is intelligence, and a Halfail that is constitution at level 2. Now we do want to get the intelligence on Suzari, definitely. So we go here, we replace this, I think. Get even more intelligence. Or do we want some will? I think maybe you want to be balanced. A little bit at least. Right. And white armlet. Oh, it can be sold, okay. Now Paran doesn't have anything new. I mean, she's gonna keep the strength. And do I want to equip Major? She might be gone later. So maybe I don't equip. I don't know if they return the items. I can always reload if necessary. Right, I have a constitution +2, but I'm gonna keep the strength of the melee combatants instead for the extra damage. Battle start. Defeat all enemies. Alright, so I'm gonna move back and let them come to me as usual. Now Medja is melee, yes. So I want to move her. Maybe. I have 3 frontliners. I could just make a line, I guess. With Beat in the middle, because I think they're gonna be coming from here. Defense up, yes. Grab. Oh, they're coming that way instead. I mean, that might not be the case either, but and I could cast a defense, but it lasts like 3 turns, so I'm gonna wait a little bit more. They can't decide which side they're coming from. Most of them are coming from that side instead. Although I want to hit the... I wanted to cast the defense spell and get everyone. I think I'm gonna keep her here for now. Okay, at least I can do this and get everyone. Interesting. I could try... If I can move Maja back, I can reposition Bead and do a cast that grabs all 4 of them. I don't know how feasible that will be. It would require me just attacking after Bead, before Bead. We'll see. I might have regretted this movement. Right, this one is obviously going to do this. I say obviously, but This hits her, so I would have to move her like... this is pretty bad. Maybe here, and hopefully she doesn't get attacked. Sorry, yeah, this grabs all three. She's left defenseless. Do you have a skill? You do have a big attack. I wanted to move her and I didn't. Well, I can still move her. But I would want to position B there. So I have to move her here. Right, I think this is gonna work. How much? You need 10. Also, you can only move 2. They're not even gonna hit a lot of... Nah, that's pretty bad actually. Let's do a blind arc instead. All of that preparation for nothing. Okay, this might kill 2 of them. Get one really low. Just blind arcs all game long. The only reason that one didn't... Yeah, those 2 were very close to dying. And she's not defenseless anymore. Of course I would need to move her first. This is 8. If I move her here, that would be 7. So this would be better. I might not need to use a skill, but I will, just to ensure this does. Can I move here and do an attack? Still I can. I can even use a skill. If I attack this, it won't die, but if I attack the other one, I can't reach the other one. Ooh, but I can't do this. No, no, not this. Yeah, no, not this. If I do this, I can kill that one and damage that one. Yeah. Good. But maybe... Well, that's a very wide area. I can't cast that in there. Stick with my blind arcs. Right, I can't move here. I can... Actually, Yeah, I want to finish this one first. Almost. Anyone gets to attack? No, she recovers first. Ah, shit. Well, I can do 2 attacks with bead. If that leaves him defenseless, that's fine. Start working on this guy, but without sacrificing defense. Just gonna move back a bit, make it easier for the other guys to reach him. In case he advances. Can I increase defense again? Nope. Here. Yep, increase defense. I just realized that because you save the game before a fight, if you happen to maybe you needed to spend some money on upgrades, you might get soft locked. I'm gonna start cycling my save slots for safety. Right, she can't cast that skill anymore, so regular attack it is. Yeah, sure. It's not even doing that much damage. You can do 2 attacks. Right, it has to be an attack. I don't want to reduce my defense too much, and we had moved before. And he's almost dead. We get 1 attack. Yes, we can. There we go. Dead. Clear. And we got another level 2 boost. And we got a medium armor, which we might already have upgraded to those. So what they say about you is true. That's nice to see. That sounded like you actually meant it. It's just that you're good at your job. Don't let your guard down, though. Okay, let me see if that is what we already have. It is. So technically we did waste money, which is why I don't like buying stuff on this. Oh, that's the shop. I guess I'm lost. Maybe you'd be interested in my wares, by the way. Okay, let's sell the vendor trash. Maybe we can buy a better weapon. He doesn't have good weapons. Yeah, he doesn't have anything good. I'm not gonna sell that armor just yet, because it might be an upgrade to a character that we might get later. Only has level 1 boosts, we don't need that. And by the way, what did we get here in terms of... We got a constitution... Oh no, strength +2. Alright, we want that on speed. And another fight. Damn, again? So many of them. You know, it might have been better if like saving here loaded to like just before you started the fight, so you could go back and upgrade if you wanted. Because if you restore an older one, you're gonna have to do the previous fight. And the save system is a bit dumb. Right, they might come from over here or from over here. Interesting. Yeah, I can fit them on both ways. So we're gonna prepare them like this, and I can turn them around if necessary. They seem to be coming from this side though. And I'm gonna wait to move Suzeri later in case we need to turn them around. I want to move her so the defense buff catches everyone. They look like they're holding guitars, actually. Some of them, at least. They're called shooters. I wonder if they're gonna be ranged. That would be annoying. They might be ranged, and that would be very annoying. Let's buff the defense here. They do look like guitars, like those pastel colored guitars people get for their birthday. Yeah, pretty much. They're holding it wrong though, but... well, that's the least of their problems, I guess. They're all making an orderly line here. If I wait for them to get closer, I can cast a bunch of... yeah, they are freaking ranged. I don't know how much EP she used. Could do this. And he's missing a few times. Now if I tried to use this, I wouldn't hit anyone just yet. I'm gonna move a little bit forward so I can cast better later. And dead. Jinky little swords making dicky little sounds. Can I do this? Yeah, but it only hits 2 of them. I think I should save that. What about you? Can you hit more people with a Plinarg? No, just... Yeah, it's either these two or those two. I'm gonna save it a little bit more. And you can move here. And that one is dead. Yeah, the fact that that one shoots from far away and refuses to advance means no one else can join the fight. Because they're all stuck behind him. Can I can do this, but it's not even gonna hit the other one. And if I don't follow up that damage, they're just gonna recover anyway. I mean, I could move and attack, but... Yeah, they're never gonna do anything here. I'm gonna have to advance. Which is going to open up some of my guys to attacks. From the guys in the back. That one is like, yeah, this is dumb, I'm out. I have a... this one is even more attack. Nice, almost kills it. I can't do this, I would be left defenseless. But I would kill this guy right now. It's probably not a good idea. Screw it. I can't reach that for attacking. No, I can, just barely. And okay, I'm hoping they attack the one in the front, not the one in the back. I don't want to use her EP, she needs the defense. And they're going for the one that has defense, that's pretty dumb. Okay, I want to move Beat in. Beat can do more damage, I feel. And Beat took some damage because he used a bunch of action points before. Again, if he attacks here, he's gonna spend a lot of shit, so maybe keep the defense. Nope, I can't reach. What a dumb fight. That one keeps running away. Maybe I should. How far would it be to loop around them? A bunch, I guess. Still sounds like a good choice. That wasn't too good. I can't. This is so dumb. I needed more ranged units. Oh, we might kill this if I do 2 attacks. Oh, I can't move down. Good. I don't even have to sacrifice a lot of defense. Alright, this dude wants to get attacked. I'll oblige. I won't oblige because I can't reach. Yeah. You can't catch that guy from here, right? Nope. Well, I can't do this and the guy can't move anymore, but But that's not actually good because I want B to attack, so I'm gonna do this instead. Leave some space for him to move over. He doesn't. And we keep going down. And I guess we have to attack from here. And not that. Yeah, I still go for that guy. And he's dead. If I attack him, I'll be left defenseless, so not a good idea, no. Sure, I can cast this like 4 times. Wait. Why is she so low on HP? Oh, did he attack from below and I didn't notice? That's pretty bad. Oh, he didn't. Was that from the ranged attacks from before? Did he reflect? Did I oh, I might have attacked myself by accident. I think that was what I did, yes. That is what makes the most sense. Because if I attacked close to the edge, he would hit above. Even if it was like 1 tile away. He would still hit her from above, yeah. I probably attacked myself and didn't even notice. And that, and that's it. We got a Rizzlenarg. Don't you guys love when you get some Rizzlenargs? The main room's probably ahead. I bet that's where the main force of the looters are. Right, got one more big room full of enemies. Ecsaform. Yep, gonna get some dialogue first. Look at this portrait. Gaspon, leader of the looters. Who are you? It matters not. Consider us common mercenaries. What do mercs want from us? If you're here to play, just go home. We don't want to deal with kids. Says someone who's a kid himself? Exclamation mark. Oris? You are Oris, are you not? How come you know my name? Did you two meet before? I knew it I knew you'd forgotten me. It's me, Meha. Exclamation marks. Remember me now? We haven't seen each other in years. Why are you here? That's what I was going to ask. Ages ago, you left the city saying you were going to make a name for yourself, and I never heard from you again. Never thought I'd meet you in a place like this. ... shakes head. I found this guy in the slums. He showed some great potential, he did. He was a lost kid back then, with no idea what to do next. But look at him now, my right hand full grown. I had no choice. No money, no power. This was the only way to step up. You have changed. You were always the one chasing dreams, but is this the dream you've been after all this time? Rightly so. That's as good as it gets anyway. I'm just happy to find a place in the world where not everything goes exactly according to our ideals. What about you, Major? You do mercenary work for a living? You are the same. Don't even try putting us in the same boat. I'm proud of what I do. I have nothing to feel guilty about. It's never too late to change your mind. If you want to stay on this path... shut up. I'm happy with what I have now. Well said. Let's finish this, Ortiz. Big Staff? That's right. Pin her down now. What the hell are you waiting for? ... Shit. Exclamation marks. Sheesh. Who'd have thought that a single woman could have such an effect on him? He was just a coward after all. Should have noticed this earlier. Hey, Mercs. You're gonna get hurt too, you know it, right? Bring it on. And... combat. Battle start. Defeat all enemies. Oh, the enemies are the ones up there. I thought our sprites looked weird. You have 3 shooters... no, 2 shooters and 1 grappler. Right. 2 grapplers, 1 shooter, and the boss on the left. He has a lightsaber. I think we just move back here. Nice sprite with a big belly. Yeah. Yeah, we just wait down here. As usual. It's gonna be a more open field, so it's gonna be easier for them to get to us. Nope, nope. You get in here. Now from this angle they don't look like guitars, they look like bouquets of flowers. Yeah, that's not the best sprite design because of that. I can't... if I move... yeah, not everyone is gonna fit. We need like 8 tiles. Oh, that is enough actually. Yeah, it is. So I can move like here. But I won't be able to keep beat in the middle. Whatever. And increase his own defense. They do that, they're kind of optimistic that I'll charge at them, and I won't. I think I might want to cast defense now, so I can start doing Plynargs later. Yeah, the grapplers are all buffing themselves. By the time they get here, it's gonna be too late, I think. Hello there, Octahemiocathedrum. It's a mouthful. Just gonna call you Octahedron. Octahedron. There we go. Okay, maybe now I can... reach 2 of them, but the other ones don't attack, that's not worth it. So I'm gonna wait around here a little while longer. What about the cone attack? Ooh, it hits all 3, nice. And this one does HP damage even if it doesn't fully weaken them. Who are you attacking? We're attacking Suzerain. Gotta be careful, they have like 3 shooters here. They're not focusing on Suzerain, so it's whatever. I can always just pull Suzerain back. Can I hit 3 of them? No. Let me see who is weak here. Yeah, these 2, I can do more damage to this too. I can't reach that one. And maybe don't do anything yet then. See if I like Breath of Fire 1 on the SNES. I have that on my long list, but I haven't played it yet. I do expect to like it. I do get to it. Yeah, I don't want to move out of here yet, so leave them there. And I can do a cone here and it's gonna be glorious because we can hit 4 people. The Breath of Fire soundtrack is very good, yes. feel like I'm really gonna enjoy those games. Especially, is it 3? I think 3 was on the PS1. I think I'm really gonna like that one. Alright, I think now I can catch... Yeah, I can catch these two. Nope, I can't. Shit. That's a problem. Here, I can take 2 of these. So let's do this. Nope. Nope. Yes. One of them is dead. Good. Shoots, runs away. Refuses to elaborate. Yep, we don't lose any defense by doing this. There we go. Now, I want to attack that guy, so I have to take one step to the left. That's a lot of EP. I don't want to sacrifice that much EP. I might need it. So keep it like that for now. Nope. Keep the defense. And so your steals way more killer, you feel? Do you mean Secret of Evermore? That has a very good soundtrack. And Donkey Kong Country 2-1. I think we did play some stuff that had music by Jeremy before, not too long ago. I'm trying to remember what it was. Oh, it's running away instead of attacking. That's weird.
Who are you and how did you get in here?
I'm the locksmith. And I'm a locksmith.
Well, thank you for the follow, Octahemi Octahedron. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Enjoy the free emotes. And yeah, we usually have a chill stream over here. If you like this kind of stream, then enjoy more of this as we move on with the week. I can attack again, that would leave me open. I'll try to finish him up with Param. What happens if I try this? I don't have enough. Alright, I can't. I can do Plinar, that's not a good guess. Maybe I should keep chasing this guy. Orange soundtrack alone makes him one of your favorite game composers. Can't disagree with that. Morrowind was a magical game for the time. I feel like I want to get some damage on some of these. Yeah, maybe on this guy actually. Maybe that's good enough. So we can follow up with some attacks. Delete this guy already. Yep, can we do that again? We would leave ourselves a little bit open. It's fine. He's gonna be dead. A little bit open is not the end of the world. And he's still kind of running away, but not quite. I always feel like I should just run onto these guys and clear them, but I feel like these ones can do way more damage. So if we focus both of them on him, that would be decent. Now I cannot reach both unless I move up, and if I move up and do that, I would leave myself pretty open. I guess I'll just move here for now and keep my defense up. Are you Russian? That's the first Russian guest that I've gotten. I've gotten Quebec, and I got, I think, Netherlands before. I'm Brazilian, the Russians of South America. I've had people say that Portuguese sounds like a Russian trying to speak Spanish, so you're not that far off, I guess. Ow, 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 shit. Ow. He even killed his own guy. Just to do that to me. Holy crap. Yeah, I gotta watch out my health around this guy. My defense, I mean. Can't go all out. Too risky. There we go, this one is dead. Let me move up a little bit. But keep the EP. Gonna need that defense. Ow. I could reduce his AP. Yeah, I want to do damage to him. Maybe we can move here and attack. Yeah, this should leave us some EP at the end. You know what? We can kill him now. So just sacrifice the defense, it's fine. There you go, piece of shit. How much can I move here and be safe? Up to here is fine. Guy's not gonna do a lot of damage. Where are you attacking? That one, gonna do a little bit of damage. Can you just... Well, can you reach from here? You can. There you go. It's a lot of damage. I can move you here, but you won't do anything, so might as well keep the defense. You, on the other hand, you can. And you're gonna kill it, and that's gonna be the fight. There you go. Clear. We got Ventaval too. We got a new weapon for Suzeri. New cotton swab. And the dude is dead. And then they're gonna cry about it. Game is pretty chill. Yeah, it is. It is very chill. It has good art. There's a lot of dialogue, it goes by very slowly. It is chill. I'm sorry, but he's already... ... He's gonna be ... dotting for now. Miss Medja. The artist I remember, deep in my mind, was always a boy chasing his dreams, so desperately. That boy is long gone and not before us. ... Shakes head all the time. I'll just have to remember him from those pleasant memories of yesterday. If only I could have met him. If only it were some other nicer place. ... Shakes head. Farewell, artists. Is Beat gonna talk? Of course not. And we're going back. Nice transition screen. One of these days, Beat is gonna talk. He has like... Dude is looking at his script. I have like one line for the entire game. Yeah, and it's gonna take forever. I'm sorry for all the trouble. Don't worry about that. And sorry for all the things I said when we first met. This doesn't sound like you at all, you know? You're right. Just keep your head up and things will eventually get better. ... Let's work together again sometime. Sure, whenever the chance arises. Major left. She sure did. Param's house. Say, Param, do you have any memories of people from your past? Shakes head. I might. Memories can be really cruel though. I'm really tired. Let's call it a day, guys. The best daughter is Katana from Tengai, in your opinion. Man, I gotta say, like, I know it's a thing and it's whatever, but deep down it really annoys me the tendency that Japanese devs have to just put ... everywhere. You can't just have a pause. You don't have to show, look at this guy, he's really not saying anything. I get it. Alright, time to look at our gear and check the shop. You know, we have been playing the game for like 5.5 hours. You only have half the party. This game is gonna go for like 20-30 hours, isn't it? The disc for this game is like not even 200 megabytes large. But that doesn't mean it has little content. It doesn't have cinematics, almost any, so it's not surprising it's so small. Right, this is for her. Is it better? 39. It is a little bit better, yes. And it has another slot. We want a Plynarg, we want a Foth. Ooh, weapon up. And a Rilsnarg. It does direct HP damage, that's pretty good. That's actually good because if it bypasses EP, then you might be able to get a guy that is nearly dead but fully defensive and just finish him. 11 megabytes of dots. Damage is a confirmation button every time. You need more vodka. We actually always have vodka at home. We don't drink it pure, of course. But there is like a Brazilian drink that can be made with vodka or with the Brazilian equivalent, which is cachaça, but we always make it with vodka because it tastes better. Oh, this is medium, she can't use it. Okay. Oh, we have a D-belt too. Nice. Now let's see if she can use that armor. No, it's the same, right? This is the repeated one that we're just keeping around. So let's sell this shit. You love Brazil? Well, I'm glad. There's like any other country. There's the good stuff, there's the bad stuff. And like anything else, if you focus on the good stuff, it's better for your mental health. I gotta say, you have some crazy food. Alright, that's 9,000. Alright. We can sell this, because I'm pretty sure only she equips this stuff. Right, if I press it once, and then you can select how many you want to sell. Ah, now I get it. And then it stays there as 0, which is what confuses me. Okay, do you have anything interesting? No, the weapons, we already have the best ones for the people that we can find stuff here. Same for this. Yeah, I'm not gonna buy boosts. Yeah, we need to get out of this town and find a better shopkeeper. I know there are more shopkeepers in the town, but I'm not going to go through all of them. I think it's time we leave this town. Also, I don't like it's confusing. Ah, it's you guys? What happened? You don't look well. I've been pulling my hair out trying to find someone to do a rather strange job. Yet, if we don't fulfill this request, our credibility as a guild will take a hit. Just what kind of request is it? We need to find a certain pet bug. What the heck? I guess everybody thinks mercenaries take on any kind of odd job they find. It's probably someone important. Pet bug? Who would even keep a bug as a pet? This seems to be the latest trend. I've heard these creatures don't attack people or are rather harmless, but I've no idea what to do. Why don't I find this job strange? I bet no job would sound strange if your first assignment was to clean up a huge heap of a dump, which was what we did. Say, Tib, the payment's still good, eh? With that you can be sure. It's an upper class's request after all. We'll take it then, though I can't say elites are to my liking. You will? Thanks, I owe you one. I'll tell you where the client resides, just give me a call whenever you're ready. Alright, we're ready. Good to go? Yes. I'm counting on you then. We're doing the missions pretty well. I think that they... Oh, this house. Right. I think they intentionally keeps the mission easy because you can only save already logged into the mission, so if you can't beat the mission, you don't have a backup save file, you would be stuck. Honestly, you always read the dialogue in RPGs, but the only one that stuck with you was Tales of Symphonia. I do tend to read dialogue in RPGs, I try to do that at least. Some games have too much dialogue. Like sure, on stream I don't skip dialogue, But if I'm playing a game on my own time and it has too much dialogue, it gets annoying sometimes. Some games it's fine, but some games the dialogue is pretty bad. Like I played Revenant on stream, and the dialogue on that game bored me to tears on the first couple of hours. I had to cut the stream short because it was putting me to sleep. And I haven't played Tales of Symphonia. I really want to. I have a bunch of Tales games that I got ready to play. Hold on a second. Just because I don't have a lot of chance to... I rarely show stuff on stream, I don't have a lot of stuff. But I have like 5 Tales games. Because Tales games are on my list to play, but I want to play them in order. So I have Tales of Vesperia for the 360. I have Tales of Xillia 1 and 2 for the PS3. Apparently. I managed to get this stuff used, so it was pretty cheap before prices went ridiculous. I got Tales of Symphonia Chronicles and Tales of Graces F. So yeah, the backlog keeps increasing. They are like I tested all the discs because everything was used, so I wanted to make sure that everything was in order. And just like the intro cinematics are really good. This one is actually a Brazilian release. Interesting. You can tell because it has the Brazilian rating number just ruining the disc. A big yellow box. Nice portrait here. Welcome, I've been waiting for you. We were told you'd been looking for your pet. Maybe you could tell us more about it? My little girl's name is Millie. She's a little industrial beetle of silvery color. She's got a cute name. Shakes head. We're mercenaries, so we usually just keep our mouths shut, but... You do know it's just another bug that has no feelings and acts just out of pure instinct, right? Damn! You really want to keep the job, Paran? So it doesn't even consider you its master. Param, that's way too forward. It's alright, I fully understand where the young lady is coming from. She comes from the slums. When I was a little girl, my family was too busy to take care of me. That's why they gave me my little girl as a sort of consolation. Even if she doesn't have any feelings or even a heart, we grew up together as friends. No, she's more than family to me. She's the only one I can trust. More than family? ... There we go again. Alright, now that we've accepted the job, we'll do our best to find her. Exclamation mark! After the ... I always thought elites were a bunch of snobs blessed at birth, so I had to say something hateful. And I'm sorry for that. I never felt the warmth of my family either, so I totally understand how you feel. That's getting too personal, so let's get back on track. Millie wears a little ID tag around her neck with her name on it. Got it, we'll keep that in mind. Please, find my Millie. Do we have to randomly walk around? To find her, this is the Artisan Quarter. So first, I'm gonna talk to the Mercenary leader. Because sometimes that you don't have to walk around at all, you just have to talk to him. And he sends you to where you need to be. So before we waste any time, let's look at this first. Sorry, but no work for you now. Come back later. Okay, so we do have to walk around trying to find the bug. I mentioned this plenty of times yesterday, but I like how they put in the effort to make sure all the doors have an opening animation. It's really fancy. Right, I'm gonna go to the slums because I think the slums are next to the junk heap. That's where most of the bugs nest. But we could never get to the junk pile directly from here. This game is designed really carefully though. I talked about this a lot yesterday, but as far as pixel art and like integrating everything, the backgrounds with the characters, it's very... what is the word? Consistent. Like they really got all of the graphical team on the same page to do a good job on that regard. And it's just that the gameplay falls a little bit short, I feel. Like these sections where you just walk around randomly, they don't really do anything. Look at the doors. Doors are really good. Yeah, look, full bar, no one in here. It feels like they wanted to do more with the game and didn't have time for it, I guess. And then you go in here, look, it's a toilet. Wait, is that a toilet paper roll at the top? That's really large, and it doesn't have anything left. Maybe that's the reason why no one is here. I always feel like this would lead to the heap pile, junk pile, but I can't go there. Heap pile, that's a good one. Right, all the dialogue from these random NPCs is the same. And that's a full lap around the slums. Alright, second alternative, maybe the thing didn't go far. Rumor has it that many bug whisperers left for the countryside. This guy always mentions something related to the mission, but ultimately not relevant. Okay, downtown. Wait, yeah, we haven't been downtown in a while. Right, she talks about the bug factory. Would the bug factory be around here? Does this lady have any difference? Did you know that they lost quite a number of bug whispers at the bug factory? So like everyone is saying that stuff, which means that we should probably get to the bug factory. Still want a horse? Horses are so cute. I wish I could get a closer look at them. Have I been here? I think this is a shop. No, it isn't. It's the guy that talks about the horses, but you can't actually do anything. We can ask him about the beetle. That's so random. It's a pet bug of silver color called Millie, with a little ID tag on her collar. Where are the chatters? I think they fell asleep. We were talking before, like, my chatters usually are really active in the first, like, 30 minutes, 1 hour of the stream, that I think they all fall asleep. It's a lurker-friendly stream. Yeah, I'm not gonna call them up by name, but I think they're very lucky right now. Can't say I've seen her anywhere around here recently, but they say there have been a lot of bugs in the city as of late. One of my customers was talking about them, by the way. He saw a bug whisperer heading for the junk pile in the company of a little beetle. I wonder what they could be doing at a place like that. Bug whisperer, eh? Bug whisperer? They're the members of a tribe from the region of Euglia. And as you could have guessed by their name, they have the ability to control bugs. I have no idea how they do it, but only they have the ability of bug control. Their number is quite low. There is more to that. The capacity of each city's industry is highly dependent on the use of bugs. Goes without saying that the skills provided by the bug whisperers are highly useful for that matter. If I collect mugs or balls, we do have like 20 mugs in the kitchen. No, I wouldn't say we collect them, but every now and again we find a cool looking one, we do buy it. So I have a bunch, but it's not like intentional. But what could people like that be doing at the junk pile? You love mugs and balls? I don't actually think I have any mugs in this room. I actually have one here that was given as a present when I played World of Warcraft. It has like at the time, all the expansions like Wrath of the Lich King and Burning Crusade. Wrong order, actually. Then it has Wrath of the Lich King again. Oh no, Nexaramas, Burning Crusade, Wrath of the Lich King, Cataclysm, and Mists of Pandaria. It's the only one I have here to show, I'm afraid. Yeah, it looks pretty good. I don't actually remember the last time I personally bought one. The ones I have I got as a gift over the years. What could people like that be doing at the junk pile? I guess we'll have to go and find out. Maybe we'll find some leads there. Right. And they're going straight there. It's so random that you have to come to the stables. Waste disposal site. Yeah, this is where we enter the city from. What are you doing? They're running in place. You've taken us by surprise. What we are doing here is of no matter. Just leave us alone. Your bug whispers, eh? Are you looking for something here? Like the bugs they use in fine industry? ... exclamation mark. I guess I was right. Where did you hear that from? Apparently you guys have what we've been after. I see. So you're after that beetle? Leaving you alive might complicate things, so we'll just kill you. Well, you'll certainly try. Alright. And again, I'm gonna cycle the save slots because I'm pretty sure you can soft lock if you're not strong enough and you have to like go back. Although there is not much we can buy at the shops to to make us stronger. If I forgot to save the game and I died, it sends you back to the title screen. You have to load the previous save. We would have to do the previous fight all over again. I really dislike how they handle save files. Battle start. Defeat all enemies. Alright, I'm gonna stick to my guns here. Gonna leave her in the back. At least the authors of the script knew that the mark is the third dot and does not come after the regular dot. But I think they... Yeah, no, you're right, you're right. Yeah, no, that kind of thing actually annoys me as well, so I'm glad they got it right. Like when people don't leave a space after a comma. That's horrible. I could do this, but I feel like that's excessive. Mega horrible indeed. Okay, I'm not gonna advance here. I don't think I can catch them. Oh, I can. No, just... Oh, I can catch these two. Let's go. Yeah, he didn't have any EP because he moved, attacked, and moved back. That wasted all of it. So he took full damage there. Yeah, sure. 2 enemies is okay. And that one is dead. Oh, I didn't hit the other one. Shit. That was a waste. I could just move and attack. No, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna increase my defense. This is a good time to do that. Can I hit the other thing? No, I can't. Yeah, this is good enough then. Just gonna have to hold on to my defense. Yeah, don't do any more than that. Gonna go to the grocery store. Alright, have a good grocery trip. More planar eggs. I'm pretty sure I can hit both of them. Oh crap! If I move it up and hit my guy, if I move it to the right... No, I can. No, I can't. Nope, nope, this is good enough. Ow. And that one can't reach me, so it's not doing too well, I guess. I could try doing this. It's not going to do a lot of damage. So maybe I move forward to attack that thing instead. Because it has no EP, it takes all the damage. I'm not gonna sacrifice my EP, already lost some health. Yep, all three. And their thing is dead. I could like do 2 attacks here. Can do 1 final Dynarg on these 2, I guess. Okay, I need to focus on killing one of them. So I'll do this, then I'll move Param a little bit forward. Then I'll have Param and Bead attack that guy. Although this thing... No, I can't move now. Because... Shit. Almost dead, but not quite. Ah, shit. I know this is risky, but one Plynarg there would... but he recovered his defense. Fuck. Right, we can still kill the bug at least. Yeah, the bug should be dead. And now we can move Param next to that guy. And that guy will be dead now. And I'm gonna keep my EP wallows around that guy. Okay, I can use a skew here. Can I use another one? I can! But I don't have TP for that. I can attack. I'm gonna attack. Finish this thing quickly now. Just hammer it down. Bead should kill it, yeah. There we go. Clear. Alright. Got another medium armor. We already bought a bunch of crap. What, they ran away? But Millie is safe, right? She's got this ID tag around her neck, so I'm pretty sure it's Millie. Right, let's go home for now. We'll visit Charles tomorrow. And it transitions to Chalice, or do we have to walk there? We have to walk there. Param, when you said that you never felt the warmth of your family yesterday, oh, my whole family died when I was still very young. I actually don't even remember a thing about my family. Me neither. I don't even know if I was actually born in the common way. I think Beat is about the same. That's why I thought we could understand each other's feelings and become friends. I guess we're all alike, eh? I can tell our bonds grow ever stronger. ... Let's go bring Millie back to Chalice. Right. Do I have to walk there? Nope. Hello there, trash cat. I can't tell if she's being sarcastic or not. Yeah. I think they're all being very matter of fact about it. I think the text is not that deep for them to be sarcastic or anything. Chalice? Where could she be? Something feels wrong. Look, there's a note over here. We've got the girl. We'll exchange her for the beetle. Midnight at the junk pile. It must be the guys from yesterday. Looks like they want Millie no matter what. What should we do? We go there. There's no other choice. Just like bring another bug and put the ID card on that one. It's not like they can tell the difference. That thing looks like a hot coffee dispenser or something. Have you brought the beetle? We have. Where is Chalice? Don't worry, she's sleeping over there. Now hand over the beetle. The bug whisper. Yeah, they're a tribe of people who can actually talk to bugs. Before we do what you ask, what do you need the beetle for? Sorry guys, but we need that beetle to save our people. That's a fine industry beetle. We're going to make it do its job and help us with saving our kidnapped friends. Do its job? What kind of job do you mean? They can do different things. Things like sabotage. And I'm really sorry, but the beetle might have to die in the process. Might have to die? Can't you make sure? Do you know that there's someone who loves this beetle like family? The lives of my friends are much more important than that. Oh, Bede decided to do something and moved in front of the beetle. Even Bede likes the beetle now. I'm sorry, but we can't let you have it. We'll have to wrestle Charles from your hands the hard way, it seems. You've gotta be kidding me. We'll have the beetle the hard way. We'll have the beetle the hard way too then. So they're gonna do the exchange the hard way. Because Param's gonna get Charles, the bug whisperer is gonna get the beetle, and everyone's gonna have that the hard way. That's some weird negotiation. Alright, save. Checking the memory card. Data saved. Okay. Battle start. Defeat all enemies. Alright. Same old. There is people up here. There's people down here as well. So I should move back here then. Alright, here I guess. And then later we can move beat again. I could... that thing will get in melee range, it's fine, just wait here. No reason to risk my health. Yeah, we're back to having the douche comet. It had been a while since we've seen some douche commentary. Alright, that's fine. It used all of its EP, so it's going to die on the next turn. So I'm going to increase everyone's defense. Defense up. I can move here and attack this guy. And that might guarantee it dies from beat now. Although it might be better to do something like this. I will probably guarantee the kill. Yep. Very nice. Yeah, the bug whisper talks to the douche comet. Missed. Ah, it's ranged. It's trying to attack Suzeri. No. If I moved here, that wouldn't be safer for me. And now I'm gonna keep my defense here. And here I think I can hit everyone, right? Ooh, not quite. I might want to move up then. Is this good enough? I don't have enough skill for anything. Shit. That was pretty bad. Hopefully this doesn't leave me too exposed. Ow, okay. No, it's going to attack again. Crap. Can I do anything from here? I can't attack these two guys. I guess that will have to do. Oh, it's... okay, it missed. What can I do here? This... yeah, this only hits one guy, this only hits one guy. This hits one of mine, this hits one of mine. And the binary makes no sense here. I'm just gonna finish this, I guess. And finish with full EP to tank the other shit. I'm gonna use this on this. See if it kills it. It doesn't. I could attack it. It should be fine. There's nothing that's going to attack Param. This thing is going to focus on Suzerain, and it's dead anyway. Everyone here is gonna focus on Bead, which is why we finish with full EP. That thing might not have any EP left. I can only move 4 and still cast that, so I can move here at most. Might be good enough. It isn't. Very close to being good enough. Well, I'll do this and finish it off with Bead. Yeah, this should kill it. Now, if I do another attack, I'm gonna be fully defenseless. Very liable to get killed. I do want to move here. I don't want to attack. I could increase our defense. It's probably a good idea. I think you only have these 3 guys to kill. I'm gonna take damage from 2 of them any given time. Because this guy's gonna attack from here. Can I do this and hit all 3 of them? Worth it? Although it's not very strong. Can I hit all 3? No. I'll choose these 2. Since they're the ones that are more complicated right now. And also more likely that I'll hit them the next few moves. It actually moved out of range of Param. That's bullshit. Ow, that hurts. Yeah, it did move out of range. Oh, but I can move in. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the defense up here. What? You fuck! Welcome back, Octahedron. Is that a solid with 88 sides? I was thinking of that while you were away. Call me Polly. Alright. Sounds easier, thank you for the option. Crazy shape. Crazy shape is a Mobius strip. Yeah, but you complained there was no one chatting, and then you left. Then Trash Cat came along and talked a little bit. Now they're gone again. If Param gets another action... If Param gets another action, that guy's dead. If she doesn't, we have a problem. But if I attack him now to make sure he dies, then we might die next turn. I don't know who's going to attack next. Yeah, this guy. So I can't kill... Well... Yeah, we would have died if we had attacked. Yeah, like I said, my viewers lurk and fall asleep all the time, I'm sorry. Okay, I am going to do this because there's only one enemy that can attack her. Now that this one is dead, so this is fine. Creeping, lurking, yeah. It varies wildly depending on the day. Alright, I'll kill this, and if B dies, it's fine. And it's going to attack again? No? Alright, we're finished here. I worry a little bit sometimes when my viewers are just lurking and someone comes along and says, yeah, your chat doesn't talk a lot, huh? Because I had someone say that and leave and never come back again. And I think people get offended by that sometimes, I guess, I don't know. Alright, this should end now. This fight was a little bit difficult. There we go. Clear. We didn't get anything good. Got cash, I guess. Sometime chat be like ... Yeah. Polly says, oh, there's no one talking. And then I get like 5 people just ... shakes head. Are you alright? Are you hurt? Chalice. Alright, I thought they were talking to the bug. There's another bug just like it down there, like, don't know what the difference is. Millie, she is safe. And all that had to happen is that all of that guy's friends had to die for it. I hope you're happy. You kinda hate Breath of Fire, so you started your 11th character in Dark Souls 1 because it felt like it was the right time to create a series on that one. I assume you're talking about Dead Souls. You could be talking about the fat version of the Nintendo DS as well. Yeah, I've talked about Dark Souls and Dark Souls clones here before. Or Dark Souls. I think I do have... because I have it on Steam, I ended up just keeping the... This is a sealed copy of the PS3 release of Dark Souls. And it's the greatest hits version, but it's mine. And I have the original Demon Souls as well. Just showing off games nowadays. I go months without having a reason to show anything. So whenever I can, I just embrace it. Because I have like 20 games total. I'm pretty sure she has an ID tag around her neck. Yes, there's no doubt, it's Millie. You only play Demon Souls on an emulator. You like when people show you cool shit? I should find cool shit to show you guys sometime. I don't have a lot, like as far as physical stuff that I have, it's all very normal. But yeah, in time I'll keep showing you weird stuff. If I have toys, I mean, I have things like this, like small little things that are not actually toys, I guess they're just figures. Yet I have a Rubik's Cube, which I used to complete in like 1 minute 10 seconds, but I lost practice. I don't know if I can ever thank you enough. The people that really train, because I did it just for fun, just to move my hands, but the people that actually really train, they finish in like less than 30 seconds. I could never get under a minute. Yeah, 12 seconds. People who really practice, know the really advanced techniques, they do finish it that fast. You can explode a Rubik's Cube in less than a minute. Yeah, I think the best time I got was 1 minute 15. Because I only used the most basic techniques. I didn't want to like learn the really advanced stuff. I don't know if I can ever thank you enough. Don't mention it. Let's go back to Valor, shall we? We'll walk you home. Thank you very much. Please take this as a token of my sincerest gratitude. Okay, she's filthy rich, so she should give us at least 10k. 5? Whatever. It's just a bug. I like how Bede has his arms crossed by the door, like, can we leave already? You're happy to be here? Well, we're happy to have you. If you come back on another day, closer to the start of the stream, there'll be more people for you to talk with before everyone falls asleep. But that bug whisper said his friends had been kidnapped. You think they're going to be okay? They're fine. You abandon Twitch a lot? I think, but at least for me, I'll be back sometime maybe. Alright, you'll be welcome when you come back. I used to like not care much about Twitch many years ago and come in, watch something, leave, until I found the retro section. Because it's always more chill around here, everyone is more receptive around here. I feel like it's very different from the rest of Twitch. That's true, but who kidnapped them? Right, but we can do nothing about that, let's just go back home. Screw them, I don't care. Alright, let's see if we can find the shop here and see if they sell better stuff, but I don't think they do. Right, this wasn't the shop. Was this the shop? But this is nothing. I'm pretty sure there was a different shop around here somewhere. I don't like how easily people get offended or they're allowed to act like a judge. It makes people stupid. We haven't been here before. I mean, no one likes when others, like, you know, I've said lousy stuff to other people by accident before, and usually they just say, no, that's not right, or whatever, and I'll apologize, and it moves on. That's fine. Everyone makes mistakes sometimes. This is the workshop. If you want to know more about what we're dealing with in here, go ask the manager in the next room. What is this place? It's hard to explain yourself correctly. It's something I've mentioned that I worried about that a lot because English is not my first language. Sometimes I express myself very poorly. So I tried, for example, and I had a problem before on my channel with this. The R word, some people find it very offensive, right? So I don't use it. But in my country, it's a very common word. It's used normally. People don't give a shit. It's always been a word that's used over here. And it's like the same word, like one letter difference. So I have to polish myself with that. You are Russian German. Most people don't like your open spirit. That it's interesting because some cultures are a lot more closed off. Like Germans, you get banned a lot. All right, I hope that doesn't happen here. But usually, as Brazilians are open and receptive, you shouldn't have a problem. It's been much more peaceful these days, but there's been a lot going on in the city. Trade and commerce here is dirty business, you know? Forget I said that. So this might be a thing later. Right now it's just a creepy place. And it's a place with 2 entrances? How did I miss this before? No, this place is large. Here we process raw materials initially produced at the bug factory. My workshop here is doing great. All thanks to the bug whisperers. That's why you love Brazil, right? That makes sense. It's one of those things people do say about Brazil, that everyone is friendly and hugs a lot and whatever. City of Volor was initially built on top of an ancient remnant. I bet you had no idea, right? I think I've heard that, actually. Yeah, open spirits. This is a workshop. You work here from morning till night. But yeah, again, Like, the language barrier can cause some misunderstandings. Alright, so that was the workshop. I had not found that before. I want to see, I'm sure... Is this the shop? I'm pretty sure there was a shop in here. Nope, this is this. So maybe there isn't a shop in the artisan... not sector. But there is a shop downtown. I think this is it. Nope, this is the stables. Which were actually relevant. Especially in this current period of time, everybody's allowed to feel like they could be a sort of a judge. Yeah, I don't know. I just tried to... Yeah, this is the shop. I just try to respect everyone. There's a lot of stuff that I don't understand. But you don't have to understand everything to be respectful to others. So usually just being respectful is enough. That's not better, that's not better, that's not better. Yeah, the fights are getting harder, but we don't have any upgrades to get here. I have a weird belief when it comes to respecting other people in general. No, you don't grind. It has a very specific set of encounters from start to finish. And with a very specific set of rewards you're going to get doing that. So if you do fall behind, which might be possible, I'm not sure. If you do fall behind, there's no way to recover. Oh, there was someone waiting here. Are you Miss Paran? Paran the mercenary? Oh, this is a bug whisperer. You can tell because of the thing under the eyes. I've noticed that before. That's right, but why are you asking? Effie wants help with the kidnapped people. I'm glad I found you. I was afraid that I was getting late. And you wouldn't be here. What do you want with me? I have a request for you, Miss Paran. A request? Not again. You know that if you want to get a job done, you have to go through the guild? If I play Pokemon games are weird. Okay, I tried playing Pokemon games like 3 or 4 times, and I always like play for like 2 hours and drop the games 2 or 3 hours. And one day I did it differently because Pokemon was always gotta catch them all. So I would try to catch every single Pokemon and level all of them up. And I would just like get annoyed and drop the game. So last time, instead of doing that, I decided I'm gonna get a party of 6. I'm gonna ignore everything else and just level up these ones. And then I finished it with no trouble. So as long as you don't play trying to grab all the Pokemon, like I can't stand like just... Where is it? Let me go buy some Pokeballs, let me go try to grab it. No, I want one of each type, level this up, have a full party, then it's fine. I know it's nearly impossible, but because the game encouraged you to do that, I felt like you should, I don't know. So I like to play games in order. So of course Pokemon games you have like 2 releases, then you had one that was the main one that grabbed everything from the 2 releases. No, they don't do that anymore. And then you have the remakes. So starting from the beginning, I played the Pokemon Yellow, which is kind of like the super edition of Blue, Red and Green. So that's the only one I finished. I'll get back to that eventually. That's how mercenaries work in Volar. I've been to the guild already, but nobody listened to me. Of course they wouldn't. Mercenaries are really English? Come on, English. Are really reluctant to work with kids, you know? Yellow is the ultimate experience for Gen 1. Yeah, pretty much. I didn't know what to do, and someone told me about this place. There are plenty of mercs out here, so why'd me? That someone told me only kids would waste their time on kids. And I have no one else to turn to. This is why I'm here. That someone was Desmond, it seems. You gotta be kidding me. Param, don't you think it's kinda late to just send her off right now? You're right. Let's talk inside, shall we? And yeah, she's just crossing her arms. That's a nice composition. She is leaning, crossing her arms, and Suzerain is sitting on the bunk bed. Can you translate one dialogue block in Brazilian for me? Sure. Pardon my approach, Mrs. First off, let's call off this miss and pardon crap. Talk to me without all the formalities. Em primeiro lugar, vamos cortar toda essa função de senhorita e perdão. Fala comigo sem formalidades. There. Alright, I will. It seems that if I continue to try to hide my Euglian accent, this will only go from bad to worse. Euglian? That arm of yours, are you a bug whisperer by any chance? Yes. Yes, that's right, you just have to look at her eyes. I've been meaning to ask this for a while now. How do you bug whisperers control bugs? Through this small bug attached to my hand, I can communicate my thoughts to them. So you're not talk to them directly? So what would a bug whisperer such as yourself want from us? Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you my name. It's Subik. About this request of mine, I need you to find my friends. Your friends? Like your bug whisperer friends? Well, yeah. Would that be a problem? Dialogues in this game are always off topic. There's a lot of world building going on. It's like, as far as the story goes, my main complaint is that we started on a lab and Suzerain is like built from scratch to be powerful. She's gonna be discarded. Beat is a thing called the harm frame, and they escaped together. The people from the lab are after them. And that was like 5 hours ago, hasn't been mentioned since. I feel like that's only gonna be relevant again at the end of the game. They're really like doing a bunch of random stories here and there. People talk around the town about more and more bug whisperers returning home as we speak. Those are rumors, nothing else. Truly speaking, none of my people from my own village or any other village in New Glia are back home. There are no signs of them leaving Volar. But there's no strict control over entrances and exits to the city. There are people who come and go as they please, illegally. ... And yet, I still feel like all of them are still in Volar. So they are basically missing? Oh dear. I beg of you, please, I won't find them on my own. Find my friends, good people. Do yourself a favor, young lady, go back to your village, before you go missing yourself, that is. Shining Resonance refrain from Sig is much more serious about dialogues. Yeah, the Shining series is really interesting. It's very long, so it varies a lot in tone as well. I too want to live a regular life here in Volar, you know? Yeah, I hear you. My request might sound crazy to you, So much dating and talking. Yeah, no, when I played Shining games, they didn't have dating. Things change. What's wrong? Have something else to add? This might sound really odd, but I think I've been followed. What? Yeah, when you said Shining, I was talking about the Shining series, which starts with Shining Force. I'm pretty sure, let me check my notes. But Shining Resonance should be in the same series, or am I messing that up? No, Shining Resonance Refrain is part of the Shining series. Originally known as Shining Resonance when it was released for the PS3. Yeah, that's what my notes tell me. Yes, let me pull my notes back up. There are 1, 2, 3. There are 22 games in the Shining series. Starting with Shining in the Darkness, then Shining Force Gaiden, Shining Force, etc. It goes through Genesis, Game Gear, Sega Saturn, Game Boy Advance, PlayStation 2, Nintendo DS, PSP, and PlayStation 3, with the latest one being also released on PC. Yeah, it's one of the longer series. At least 4 of those games were never released in the West and require fan translation to be played. I have full detailed notes on my backlog. It's my fault I've dragged you all into this. I beg for your forgiveness, good people. It's not your fault. I do love the Saturn. I have one. I have a Japanese model Sega Saturn. I have games that I want to stream on it, but I don't even have an upscaler yet. It's not like we can negotiate in this case, so we'll have to fight, but sometimes you prefer the fan translations. Well, some of the translations from back then were pretty bad, like the ones from... What was that company? There's this company that is infamous for doing like the shittiest translations back in the 90s. The ones that added fart jokes to Exile 3. Working designs. Fucking working designs. They have a... There's a dialogue in Exile 3 where one of the guys on the dubbed version says something along the lines of, "Is this the end of the line for you, poopy boy?" Yeah, Vic Ireland, exactly. Fucking ruining games left and right. Yeah, they have, but at the same time they have ruined some of those. Yeah, poopy boy. Speaking of Exile 3 specifically, they increased the health of the enemies so freaking much on that game to drag, because they didn't just translate, they rebalanced the game as well. They increased the health of the bosses so freaking much that you had to like grind to the max level on the first, second level, you had to grind to max, and it would still take like 30 minutes to kill a boss or something. So yeah. I know they brought some good games, but they're not excused. It is horrible. Yeah, in one of those cinematics on that game, they literally added a fart sound out of nowhere. It's not even acknowledged, it's just there. Yeah, Dragon Quest 1 is fine. Dragon Warrior, in this case. But if you're gonna play that one, I would recommend getting a fan translation of the SNES remake for 1, 2, and 3. That's the best way to play those games. Simple, but you must grind. Grinding is fine. it can be excessive, but well, on a game like Dragon Quest it's fine. Like Dragon Quest 2 has a serious difficulty spike near the end where you do have to grind a lot. Other than that, the first 4 games are all fine. They have grinding but nothing excessive. Leaving through the front door would be a bad idea. You played it on the Android? Yeah, that's fine. I couldn't bring myself to play a game on a touch screen like that. But I do appreciate that those versions exist so people have access to those games. Wait a second, we'll use the duct. Is it going to show us moving through the duct, or is it just going to dump us on the other side? I just dump us outside. This might look like a common air duct, but it works great as a secret passage to the roof, as you have noticed. You think it's not intentional? Yeah, you liked it. I don't know what you meant to say that there. Used to have the Dragon Quest NES card, one of your buddies borrowed it and moved to Arizona. Yeah, I talked about Revenant, how a friend of mine borrowed the disc and I have no idea where they live now. I also have a friend that borrowed Gears of War and moved to Canada. He wanted to borrow Red Dead Redemption. I said, no, this is the first time you're borrowing a game from me. You can borrow Gears of War. And that would be in a bigger problem if I had to lend Red Dead Redemption. No, this Master System was my second console. My first one was Atari 2600. This might look like a common air duct, works great, yeah, okay. It's just that, had I gone through the door alone, we were attacked a few times before, we have some experience in these situations. Most people did lose a game that they lent to someone. By the way, have you ever been in combat, Subik? I could take down a few feral bugs, probably. That's totally enough. Well, shall we? Subik joined. Before going to this fight, just because you mentioned the Sega Saturn, I have a thing that is not rare. It's not rare or anything, but buying this kind of stuff in Brazil can get really annoying because of taxes and shops just not selling down here. But a few years ago, Retrobit released a Sega licensed Sega Saturn controller, and I got one, the transparent slate gray version. Even has like yeah. And the thing that impresses me about this is that like it's really high quality and all, but it's officially licensed by Sega, has the old seal, Sega seal of quality down here and everything. Because I do have like an original controller that is for the Sega Saturn that I have that came with it. It's working fine, like these things were built like a beast, but it's old. I fear it might stop working, so I like to have some controllers in reserve, I guess. You have the exact same controller, it is pretty nice, yes. Yeah, the box is good as well. The other controller that I have, where's the box for that one? It's this one. This is obviously not officially licensed because Nintendo would throw a fit before doing that. but it's a Hyper-Key Nintendo 64 controller. Really freaking solid, has a much better joystick and all. And it has the extension port, so it supports all the original stuff as well. This one is really high quality. It's even kind of heavy almost. Yeah, it's pretty good. I kind of wanted to get like a Dreamcast controller as well, because the one I have is pretty banged up, but I'm not a big fan of the Dreamcast controller. I have this adapter that you can plug anything into a Dreamcast, so I just use like an Xbox controller or a PlayStation controller. Kind of works better. Okay, time to save because you can't save very often. Yeah. You have... I do have... I have an original Nintendo 64 controller, but the joystick is all loose and stuff. And then I have one where the joystick was replaced with I think it was replaced with a GameCube joystick. That one is very solid, I still use it. You're scared to find what stay there in. Yeah, I hate that feeling of not knowing how your stuff is gonna be faring. How are they gonna come up? If they're gonna come up through here, then I can easily control this fight. Like to the point where it gets silly. They do have some shooters, but that's irrelevant. Everything else is bouncers. Everything else is melee. They're gonna come up here. And then up here. I can manipulate this fight easily. Like leave a slot here, put my people here. Here. Then I can put Suzeri here. If I like shmups, I like the idea. That's a difficult question for me. Normally I would say that I don't like shmups. It's one of those genres that I was never a fan of. I have been learning to like appreciate them more nowadays. I'm not the biggest fan. I've played a few ones that I've liked. I remember when I was young I rented Parodius for the SNES, and I remember really liking that game. I played a modern one that you can find on Steam called Jamestown that is... I had a lot of fun with it. I liked Raptor for DOS. Most people like that game. Mostly because it has like upgrades in the shop. You can farm money and buy upgrades. And yeah, it's not that I was gonna say it's not that I suck at shmups. Yeah, I do. If I practice enough, I can get good at one. I know that because I have done that before. It's just that most of the time I find them, I don't know, repetitive. Ones that have shops with upgrades are not repetitive. I like those more. But I do like the visual spectacle that some shmups have. You know, this... What is WP? Because he cast a spell that reduced their own WP. That's weird. It's all about dying over and over and finally mastering. Yeah, that's kind of the reason why I have trouble enjoying roguelikes a lot of the time. I don't like just... like, I like it until I die and I have to start from scratch. Then it kind of ruins it for me a little bit, I suppose. You don't like the hype for roguelikes. I'm glad people have the option, but and they seem really good on paper. I just have trouble enjoying them. Like the first time I do it, first run is great, and then I die and okay, same thing again, and I'm like, alright, what about the stuff that I got? Nope, it's entirely from scratch. Can I do the same strat? Nope, it's all different. You have to work with whatever you get at one time. So I have to play like 50 times before I even know what works and what doesn't. Meanwhile, resetting progress all the time. Yep, it's fine. It's not for me. I've mentioned plenty of times that I think that Hades is one of the best games ever made because it's a roguelike, but I freaking loved it. You can get into rogue elements, full-on permadeath, death around every corner. Rogues, I can't. Yeah. You find Breath of the Wild really boring. Breath of the Wild is very divisive. Like I haven't found anyone that says that the game is kind of okay. Either they find it one of the best games they've ever played, an amazing journey full of wonder, or they find it to be unbearably boring. And full disclosure, I'm on the first group. I think Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are some of the best gaming experiences I've ever had. Like I really freaking enjoyed my journey through those games. 80% the same shit. I mean, I get what you're saying, but to me it always felt, oh, what is that? What is over there? Is that a thing? And then you go there and yes, it is a thing. It's always a different thing. Like, is that a secret? Yes, there's a secret there. And then every time you have a challenge or a puzzle or a fight or whatever, you go in, well, I think they want me to do it this way, but maybe I can cheat and do it this other way instead. And the game rewards you for doing that. I always feel like I'm cheating when playing those games. It's amazing. I'm not cheating because everything is designed to work the way it does, but it feels like you're working around the game's intended way to play a lot of the time. That's very satisfying. You feel like you're kind of breaking the game sometimes. It's great. Always have to climb and swim. I did very little swimming. Breath of the Wild has a lot of climbing until you get some stuff, but then climbing is something that you upgrade so you can do it very fast. Tears of the Kingdom has a lot less climbing because of the general verticality of it. Because I remember that, okay, out of all the things in Breath of the Wild, the one I like the least is probably all the climbing. And then when they announced Tears of the Kingdom, oh, the game's gonna be more vertical, I was like, more climbing? And no, they made it more vertical and they reduced the climbing required so you can actually enjoy it better. I don't know, I love those games. I've mentioned before that I spent like, I don't remember how long how long it was. I think it was like almost... I think it was 200 hours on Tears of the Kingdom. It felt like a lot less. You invested all in endurance, you don't need hearts. Yeah, I usually keep it balanced, but I focus a little more on climbing because it makes it more enjoyable to me. You could just headbutt through the ceiling. Ah yes, the headbutting. Headbutting is pretty good. There's so much stuff that you do that makes you feel like you're cheating. And then you like build the things, you stick on the wall and you headbutt through it. Is amazing. It's one of the powers. If you played Breath of the Wild, you know how you have like the bomb is one power and the putting a pillar of ice in another is another power. They changed all 4 powers for Tears of the Kingdom, and one of those is if there is a ceiling close enough to you, it can be far but not too far. If there's a ceiling above you, you can go through it and then it's going to pop you. You're gonna go through all of it and you're gonna pop up the nearest floor above it. It doesn't matter if it is like a plank or if it is an entire mountain, you pop on the other side. I don't like that kind of building in games generally, but the one in Tears of the Kingdom was really good. You think you'll play Tears of the Kingdom 5 years later from now? I gotta say, in general, Tears of the Kingdom is a better game. The biggest flaw it has is that if you played Breath of the Wild before, half of the surprises are kind of gone already. But other than that, it's the best game in every way. Also, it doesn't have DLC, which also makes it better. And just kill this thing. Alright, now we have to go down after these guys, but I don't want to throw my defense away in case they shoot at me, so I have to move slowly, I guess. Got bored after 3 hours. Yeah, I don't know, that was... I've played a lot of open world games, so I normally wouldn't mind, but that one I just looked at the world and I was like, there's so much stuff here. I just like, look, what is that over there? There's a thing flying in the sky. Holy shit, it's actually a dungeon. It was probably the... I'm gonna have to move over here. I usually don't care much about exploring in open world games because they feel samey. That game was the exception. I can't attack here without being exposed. And I can't kill it with just one attack anyway. You want to enjoy a game without taking breaks. Yeah, those two games are some that I could easily put 8 hours into a single session and like nothing. But like I said, those games are very divisive. A lot of people feel the same way you do. And they feel the game is boring. Like I said, people don't feel like the game is average. It's either amazing or boring. A lot of the fun in Breath of the Wild hinges on how much you like the shrine puzzles and trying to interact with stuff in creative ways. Trying to interact with stuff in creative ways is one of those things that I enjoyed about it, yes. The shrines, like, I liked the shrines, but I have a problem with them in the sense that they are just the individual rooms of full dungeons spread around the map. I have to move here. So instead of they replace dungeons. You have dungeons, but like 4 of them, and they look very similar inside. They have very interesting mechanics, but they look very similar. So it's not the shrines that I don't like, is what they sacrificed, I guess. Too many annoying, boring enemies in the overworld. There's so many ways of dealing with them. Alright, I wanted to drop this guy here and attack from here. Yeah, screw my defense. Almost done with this. Your main complaint, you like shrines, but you miss the themed dungeons. Did you do the DLC dungeon on Breath of the Wild? Because that thing, like, Breath of the Wild has 2 DLCs, right? It's Master Sword Trials and the Ballad of Champions Ballad, Heroes Ballad, something like that. Now, the Master Sword Trials is the biggest bullshit of a DLC I've experienced in recent memory. Like, it's dumb, it's shit. Took me forever to be done with it. I did not enjoy it. It's lazy garbage. I guess some people like going to a thing. Yeah, you know all the equipment that you got before? Nah, you don't have any of it. Try all of the... It's a roguelike. You start from 0, if you fail, you reset. So I hate it, because it's a roguelike. The other one, the Champions Ballad, that one was freaking amazing. And the final dungeon in that one, it really ties up the rest of the game, because it's like a mega shrine. The music in that is fantastic. The boss is really fun and challenging. And the accordion theme. Fuck. Man, they had bosses with accordions in their theme songs. How the hell do you put an accordion in a boss theme song and still make it feel like a boss, like boss music? It's amazing. Yeah, it's the one where you get the motorcycle. Yeah, I'm not a fan of DLC in general, but you hate the accordion all. I love the guy. Yeah, it's the dungeon where it's like a scorpion and you keep moving it down and to the side and it turns the dungeon 90 degrees. It's really fun as well. We can't stay here anymore. What should we do? I have a safe house in the slums. I used to live there. That's where we go now. Though I wish I'd never have to see that place again. Hideout. I guess it's time to say goodbye then. I would only bring you more trouble, good people. ... I always listened to him, but after he played, I sent him to hell. I really liked that character and how his story loops around at the end of the Champions Ballad is just... Ah man, everything about that game is great. I wish I could experience for the first time again. Don't be that hasty, we can start the search tomorrow. The Master Sword Trials... Like, I finished them once, and that was 1 times too many. Will you really? We should lay low for a while too. It doesn't look like we can go back to our common boring lives unless we resolve this problem. No spoilers? No, don't worry, I don't like doing spoilers, especially for modern games.
Thank you.
Thank you for the raid, Flipsider, welcoming everyone from Flipsider's channel. How are you all doing? N64, we're doing a Nintendo 64 variety stream, Rakuga Kids and some other games. Yeah, I was just like 2 seconds ago talking about this third-party upper skin Nintendo 64 controller that I got a while ago. Really good stuff, so it's coincidental that you got here. Welcome to ... Yeah, this game has a lot of ... Welcome in everyone, I'm Copert. I stream a variety of games. I like to stream obscure games, DOS, PC, Windows 95 stuff. We are currently playing through Ecsaform, which is a really obscure game. Japan only released, they got a translation like a year ago. And it has really good pixel art, as you guys can see here. And got a bunch of digitized portraits, which could have been cleaned up better. It has a truckload of dialogue. And it's a tactical RPG, like strategic, like Final Fantasy Tactics. And it's not the best game, to be honest, in terms of gameplay. It's a bit repetitive, but it looks really good. And it has a lot of ... and shaking your head. They keep shaking. The amount of times that they say ... and shake their head is sky high in this game. Also, the main bad guy on the first screen of the game, he said that there was something impeding the full arousal of the main character. And we were told to caress Volorstushi from the rear. That's another quote from this game, amongst others. It looks very visual appealing. I'll see if I can get outside here to show you guys the town. But would you really help me? You could get attacked like before. You love your dots. You worry too much. I said we'll help you already. And I am as good as my words. Right, don't worry about it. Thank you. Thank you kindly, good people. Well, let's call it a day, shall we? We've got a long, busy day tomorrow. I'd like to reward you, good people. Alright, gold? Reward? You just wait till your job is done. No, I want gold. It's okay, let's consider it an advance reward. 6,000? I don't know the market, so I have no idea about the current rates. Would this be enough? 10,000! The rich bitch only gave us 5? God damn it. Wait, that's way too much. No, it isn't, shut up. Please take it as a token of my thanks, don't worry about it. 11 megabytes of dots. Yeah, that's a lot of dots. Game is not very large, it's like 200 megabytes large on the disc. Could use more dots. We'll take it with our gratitude. Alright, we can go outside. I like how the doors open and close. I just noticed that the door handle, the doorknob goes down before it opens. Oh, and the little tab on the door. Look at the tab next to the doorknob. It spits out when the doorknob gets released. That's crazy detail. Oh, we have been here before we knew it was her safe house. Door animations are all fantastic, yes. Alright, so this is where the safe house is. By the way, sometimes it's at night, so all of this pixel art has a different palette for when it's night. It's really good as well. Yeah, we were talking about this yesterday, Trash Cat, how a Shadowrun game with these assets would look amazing. If you had like the Genesis Shadowrun with the combat around, or the SNES combat as well. Not everyone likes that one. Let's see if we got any upgrades here. Nope, we do have new spells. But this is not... None of those are relevant. That's the same. What about you? Nothing? This is less, right? Oh no, this is the medium one, we can't use it. Why does he show it to me if I can't use it? Right, this is the character that uses that icon of weapon next to the crate crown. Both of the 16-bit Shadowrun games were great. Seems like a lot of people like one or the other. Yeah, I like both. I prefer the SNES one, but that might be nostalgia talking. The Sega CD one is technically 16-bit as well, and it has SRPG elements. But I feel the graphics on the SRPG sections are a little bit too simplistic. Oh wait, did I unequip it? Right, that doesn't have slots. This one does. What does she have? She has will and strength. Do I have anything with will here? I do. She does have some agility. I'm gonna give her some constitution so she can live longer, I guess. And let's have her carry some healing items. TP item. Alright. Flip side, let us know which one was better. Hard to beat your love for the SNES Shadowrun. There we go, that's a good man. I freaking love the SNES Shadowrun. Is one of my favorite games on the SNES. It has one of my favorite soundtracks on the system. It's just so freaking good. I know it doesn't respect the original systems from the tabletop RPG game too well. I know the combat is not everyone's cup of tea. I know that the hacking mini games are kind of boring, especially compared to the Genesis one, but the story is so much better than the music, and just having this one character that has all three classes at the same time is just amazing. It has a very good atmosphere. It's mental how good that game is. Alright, this is not an upgrade, not an upgrade. Not an upgrade, no one can equip this. This one is for that kid. It's a ranged weapon. And this is one that she has equipped already. What about armor? Equipped, equipped. It's a downgrade, so she has a better armor. Alright. We don't need anything else. Although I want to sell some shit here that doesn't get in use. Yeah, I played Another World for the SNES first. Years later, like, the only problem with that game is like the astronomical amounts of slowdown. I didn't beat it as a kid. I got stuck on the part that has the stairs, and you have to, like, it's very near the end of the game. There's like these stairs going down. You have to drop a bomb to go down and open a hole. And I tried that for hours and couldn't figure out as a kid. I had to play it more recently to finally beat it. Shaq Fu is underrated. Shaq Fu has amazingly good animations. Like, the fighting is passable. The overworld is really cool, but the pixel art and the animations, they're so fluid. Music is not half bad. They say our workshop is in deep trouble because there are issues receiving incoming packages from the bug factory. Never trust the bug factory, that's what I say. Maybe we have to go to the workshop now. Fighting is not that great. Yeah, there's... like, fighting games were all over the place. There is stuff that is way worse. Like I said, it's passable. It's serviceable. Right, where was the bug shop? Not the bug shop, the workshop. Maybe I should check in here first. SNES Pitfall is pretty underrated. That one I played the PC version first. I actually still have the disc. I think the PC version is better. I got it around the same time I got the PC version of Earthworm Jim that has the music as CD tracks. Freaking loved that game. No work for you now, alright. I like that Pitfall. It's solid. It's a bit floaty, which is why it reminds me of Earthworm Jim. But it's solid enough. 90s PC fighting games were an abomination. Hey. Expect No Mercy was pretty good, right? For Windows 3.1? Man, that's way worse than I remembered. As a kid, I thought, yeah, I suck at this game. I'm sure it's reasonable, but I'm a kid, so I suck. And then, well, since we're here, and then I played on my birthday stream, and nope, that game is dumb. But wait, it's hard to take care of your horse when you're always traveling. Okay, that's... I misread that. Levels on art are great. Quintet series. Yeah, I'm doing the Quintet series on the third slot of my schedule. Doing Illusion of Gaia for now. Where is the entrance to the workshop? I remember it being this large place with two entrances. Wait, I'm pretty sure it was downtown. Well, maybe I'm mistaken. I'll have to find it elsewhere, I guess. You think Terra Enigma tries too hard? I haven't gotten to that one yet. I enjoy the progression between Soul Blazer and Illusion of Gaia. You can tell that they matured a lot of ideas. All those games have some unique stuff about them. Here it is, workshop. Yeah, I skipped the ActRaiser games because I've played those before. I want to do new games. But I did Soul Blazer, I'm doing Illusion of Gaia, followed by I'll do Robotrack and Terra Enigma next. Okay, let's talk to the manager. This sense of existential longing, that's a good way to put it. They're very comfy. It's been much more peaceful, there's a lot going on. No, this is a worker. It literally says it's not the manager. Let's find the manager. If there's nothing new, then it's not here. Robotrack was a Quintet game. It's often not looked as being part of the sequence, which is Soul Blazer, Illusion of Gaia, Terra Enigma, and that other one that was from the same people but not the same company on PlayStation, I think. Bug Whisperers? I have no idea what happened. That's the thing which I'd like to know myself. I only know that the number of Bug Whisperers has decreased and the shipments from the Bug Factory aren't arriving as scheduled. That's why you're actually closed. Wish they would do something about that. I beg your pardon, kind sir? Hey, not about to blame you or something. It's all the bureaucratic machine. That's right, it's not Subik's fault. She's only looking for her friends. You know, I think I remember now, there was a guy here the other day asking the same questions. About Bug Whisperers? Tell me about it. It was about 2 or 3 days ago, I think. He said he was looking for the bug factory employees. I also said he was a mercenary, but he didn't look like one. He was still a boy if you ask me. Oh, must be that kid. He mentioned something about going to the Caravaneer camp. Caravaneer camp, eh? Maybe, just maybe, we can find some more clues there. Let's go check that out. Alright, instant transition, we don't have to find anything else. Oh, everyone loves you as well, Polly. Alright, I really dislike these 3D stills here. But you can tell they did a little bit of pixel cleanup on the buildings. I told you it was this kid, Ewan. Suzeri! Ewan, what are you doing here? I've been thinking a lot about living in Volor since the last time we met. So this will be the 5 first characters. There is at least one more, so it will be like 1 large, 3 medium and 2 small for the armor pieces, I think. Unless they keep changing the characters around, which could be a thing. So I'm a mercenary now. Were you the mercenary looking for bug whispers at the workshop by any chance? Shakes head. Yeah, but how did you know about that? We're also here on business, trying to find some clues, that is. Your cat has a scratch on his bottom. Yeah, this is... I don't know how late it is over there, but this is around the time cats get really active. Oh, that sounds horrible. Should get that checked out if you can. I'm sure this is just a coincidence, but our work here is related to the bug whisperers. Is that so? Do let Matt know. To let me know if I can do anything to help you. Thanks, cause we're kinda lost about what to do next. Yeah, our oldest cat had some trouble getting into fights, so just keep the cats inside the house nowadays. It can really lower their life expectancy getting into fights. What is going with you? Found any clues? I heard about a man who was moving bug whispers between here and Volar. I knew it was related to the kidnapping. Do you know who that man is? The person I heard this from also told me that guy was working at a bar in the slums of Volor. That might be a problem. If we're about to deal with one of the gangs operating in the slums, things might get really messy. That is what's bothering me too. I doubt I can handle them alone. Alright everyone, join up. Let's help him out, Param. We're all in this together after all. Yeah, joining our forces would be best. Really? We have a common goal, so you'll be of much help. Well, back to Volor then. You joined, and we get another transition screen. Just go back. No, it is the correct choice. It is always the correct choice. In time he'll be less aggressive, therefore get into less fights. So I have to go to the bar. We already are at the slums. The bar is here. Let's... Oh! Everyone ready? Yeah, you will probably notice an improvement with time, hopefully. Guys, I know this is probably obvious, but we need to keep whoever's inside there alive. We need someone to interrogate. Alright, guys, don't kill everyone. Is that gonna be a goal, or is that just a story thing? Welcome. Sorry, we're not here for leisure. We're here for you. Get down on the floor, gonna kick you to death. So, you're not a customer? You've no place here then? Get out of here. Polly, think of it like this. There are so many cats out there. Street cats, cats that don't get a home. We don't need more cats and dogs in the world. We need to get homes to the ones that are already there. So you can always get a young cat to serve as his kid. That's kind of what we did with our older cat. We got a younger cat as his brother. Yeah, the art is really good. Even the digitized art, even though it's badly cleaned up, it's really appealing. Good expressions on their faces. Not so fast. We'll have to answer some questions first about the bug whispers you've abducted. Abducted? I think you've mistaken me for someone else. I have no idea what you're talking about. Do you want to die right here and now? I like how she says that with that face. Do you want to die right here and now? Or do you want to live by telling me everything? The choice is yours. Gotta be kidding me, are you mad, huh? I told you I have no idea. It's death then, so be it. Alright chat, it's death. Everyone pile up. Let's get on with murder. There were 3 dots after. Everyone messes up. There we go. What do you mean? You heard me, and you've made your choice. Welcome to die. Hey, stop it, I'll talk, just don't kill me. Sure you're willing to open up? Can always open you up. I just did what he asked me to. He asked me to bring him the bug whisperers who were outside the city. That's all I know. He's one of my regular customers. Good money for a simple job. Where is he? At the abandoned factory deep within the slums. Him and his gang has some sort of stronghold there. That's all I know, I swear. This part is actually kind of well written. You're not leaving anything out, eh? No, I'm not lying, so please don't kill me. Let's get going. It's death then. You like the stream? I'm glad you're enjoying yourself here. Abandoned factory entrance. This place looks deserted. Is this really the one? It's all we've got to go on for now. So let's go check it out. Alright, it's gonna be one of those multi-fight dungeons, I'm sure. Still looks deserted to me. For the record, this has been going for over 30 minutes between the previous fight and the next one. Just talking. Like, it's fine, it just strikes me as a lot of dialogue. Wait, be quiet, I think I can hear someone talking in the back. So, did you run into any trouble? How did everything go? Well, the rare ads, I only run them when I take a break manually. I keep them disabled otherwise. So most people will only get an ad sometimes when they get into the channel, which is a pre-roll ad. I can't really disable those. I freaking hate ads, so whatever I can do to reduce the amount of ads my viewers see. You still enjoy them? I don't. Like, if an ad says, here you go here, you get free coffee forever. No, fuck you ad, I'm never going there. So, did you run into any trouble? How did everything go? You dig the portraits, you feel like they could have made the dialogue more efficient. I get that the dialogue is slow, but I don't think the dialogue is boring or bad, at least. I keep going back to Revenant, the first 2 hours of that game, holy shit. And is the dialogue here moves the story along. Most of the time they don't go, hey so and so, how did you feel about yesterday? Yesterday was pretty good. Can we do the same thing tomorrow? Tomorrow we can do better. No, it's just progressing the story. No golden bugs. And there are people that run ads a lot. There are people who use automated, which is fine because Twitch does insist you run them automated, which means 3 minutes every hour. So, did you run into any trouble? How did everything go? Kidnapper leader. Look at his face. This is a very white person. The cargo's being delivered. They might have been bug whispers, but they were still kids. So, piece of cake. I have no idea why the capital city needs bug whispers, though. Well, I don't know what those big shots are thinking anyway. But that's how we make money, so who really cares? That's right, I just can't stop laughing at the idea of selling bug whispers for money. Yeah, he can't stop laughing. Dot dot dot. There we go, that's our dot 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 of this scene. By the way, both the guys on the back, what are you gonna do about them? Sorry, but I need some more time. This is the only place I can hide them until things die down. So, Roche of the Merchant Guild is involved, eh? Roche? The Merchant Guild is the organization that manages commerce in Valor, with Roche as its chairman. But it's terrible that someone in his position is kidnapping bug whisperers. Who are you? Exclamation marks. Hello, exclamation marks. What are you lot doing here? Damn it, we've been spotted. Boss, we've got company. And we can finally save the game. Punct. Yeah, in Portuguese it would be ponto. Or you can just say reticências, which means ellipses. I don't know which one is worse. Data saved. I'm gonna put a second save just in case. 6 hours 40 minutes according to the game, 7 hours 40 minutes according to my timer. That timer will be stopped because we're going to continue this game next week.